2 part 1. So where we left off, well, first, let's get through the normal spiel. We are currently dual streaming, so we're on YouTube and on Twitch. You can watch us at either place. Likes, follows, subscriptions, all that stuff. It's awesome. Shares are awesome. Not a requirement, but it is what it is. Thank you. Same with, donations. I mean, as you see down below on YouTube, I have a description, but since Twitch doesn't do descriptions, I'll go ahead and just drop it here. Hey, Vince. If you want to donate to my beer fund, there's the link for it. If you want to check out the Positron 3D, which is what we're building, there's the link for that. I am on the Positron team, but this is not paid for by Positron or discounted. In fact, I bought it myself from West 3D. So this is not sponsored in any way. Nothing I am using is sponsored in any way. And finally, we use sentence enhancers. So there will be curse words from time to time. We are not necessarily a child-safe stream. So if you are a parent, awesome. If your child is watching, that's up to you. If your child is watching without a parent, that's your problem, not mine. There we go. Anyways, so where we left off is we got this side, the left side from when looking at it. We got the left side buttoned up, and now we're starting on the right side. So the first thing we need to do is install some heat sinks. There will be noise in the background. We have a girl dog that's currently in season, and it's making all of our boy dogs a little insane. And it's making our household a little insane. So you may hear screaming as well, things like, shut the up. It is what it is. And that was a burr I just pulled off my shirt because I was outside with the puppies. Okay, heat inserts. So we are working on the tensioner block. So let's go ahead and get the soldering iron turned on, grab our heat inserts, and get ready to insert them. Oh, something I did off stream is these little tiny vents here, they are supposed to be glued in, but I don't know where my glue is. But since I printed in polycarbonate, I just heated up my soldering iron and melted the edges a little bit together in a couple spots. It works great. They're holding. So I'm going to call that a win. Now, they may pop later, but hopefully I'll find my glue by then. And it will require me to take it apart to put them back in, but whatever. Really, you only need to take off the covers because I can get to the little tiny vents with the cover removed. And with how the belt and everything runs, I should be able to remove the cover without dismantling the whole printer. Hey, Denny, long time no see. Hope you're doing good. We got Denny over on the Twitch side. We got a Vince over on the YouTube side. Okay, soldering iron is up to temp. Let's go ahead and get these pushed in. So according to the guide, they go in here at a slight angle. I can't, maybe? Yeah, at a slight angle. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. Okay. So, like that. Okay, I get it now. Wait for this to heat up. So with polycarbonate, I have to not only run it hotter, but it takes longer to get them in. And good. Let go. Let go. Crap. So my soldering iron did this earlier, and what's happening is I have a little bit of polycarbonate stuck to the tip. So now I got to figure out how to clean that off. Yay. And it's rare I get on Twitch unless I see fellow printers like you and Astro or Jerry. Yep, I get it. Yeah, you're on TikTok a lot. Okay. So it now is slipping in and out like it should. Let's try this again and hope I don't have to reprint this part. Let go! Ah! Okay. This end is going in the garbage. This is a problem I've been having with this end since I started this kit. It's the heat inset for doing the heat inserts on the M3s. and it constantly, it's shaped in a way to where it actually grabs the heat insert. So I apologize if you can hear that. I gotta let this cool down. So, what's everybody else up to? And while I'm waiting for that to cool down, I might as well get this shared out to the socials. Yeah, I don't like that one. There we go. Quick screenshot. Okay. I need to get my YouTube. Oh, hey, I don't have any music playing. I need to fix that before my headphones turn off. So I went and popped over to my unscrupulous Adobe subscription and grabbed some music. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh, yes. I was getting this shared out to the socials. That's what I was doing. There we go. At least to the Twitter. Okay, is this cooled off enough now? Close enough. Now I do have another one here. It's actually for the smaller size, but it should work. If the music is too loud, please let me know and I will turn it down. Okay, let's try this again. No, you stupid. There we go. Okay. That's the one I've been trying, so we'll go back to that one. 300C and climbing. Now the problem is since it's not made for this size, it does not necessarily like to push them in as well. Not as much thermal mass. Almost, not quite. So what I'm doing now is I'm wiggling it into the proper spot because the hole did get messed up a little. But it should hold, because the nice thing about polycarbonate is once it cools down, it is hard as all can be. So I may have to readjust that, but it's in enough. Somewhere I have Ruthex heat insert tips, but I don't know where they are. Push this one in. Sorry about that. As I said, we have a girl in season, and that's making all my dogs absolutely stupid. Okay. Okay, on my way back. Okay, so heat inserts are in. So now what we need is machine wafer head M3x2. I had those not too long ago. Machine screw. I believe those were silver. Is it these ones? Yes! And 3x8. No, I need the M3x12. There's the 16s. 12, got them. Okay. Got the 12. I also need Hex Female Standoff M3x6. Hey, Maker Mine. Hey, Tech Jeeper. So we got Tech Jeeper over on Twitch. We got Maker Mine Nexus on YouTube. If you can, please hop on over to YouTube and give Maker Mine Nexus a follow on YouTube. That would be awesome. Okay, so we got M3812, Hex Female M3x6. I have not used those yet. Hex Female Standoff M3x6. Shim Water. I already have those over here, I think. Yep, right here. Okay. And the idlers. Okay. So I need 2 of these. A bunch of those. Actually, my first print isn't going to be a Benchy. My first print is going to be a... Oh, that's too many. The new Positron calibration cube. So I only need actually 2 of these. Okay. So actually, hang on. This is a StreamYard stream. So if you would like to join me on said StreamYard, let me make sure I got the right URL first. URL, whatever. Come on, Notepad. Yeah, it did change. Copy. Paste. There we go. I'll put these little tiny washer spacers. I can't make up their mind what they're calling them. Shims. Anyways, get those put away. I swear the music got louder, but I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. Heat inserts in, shim, wafer head, 3x12. Check. Two of those, 1 and 2. And that's it. Okay, so it goes idler. Come on. Idler. Shim. Come on. Shim. And shim. Come on. Ah! Hands are not working this morning. There we go. Okay. Go ahead and zoom that in some. quite that much. There we go. And we can actually angle it up some. Maybe I can get the West 3D logo in. Okay, there we go. Hang on, I gotta mute again. Okay, idlers are on to the next image. Okay, it is. I keep having to mute my mic because of the dogs. So apparently I slip one of these into the middle hole. That's on this side here. Like that. Okay. Position the block on the linear rail. So down here. So pull off the little rubber stop because I left it on to be safe. Get that motor out of my way for a second. Hex goes down by the looks. Does it go down or does it go up? Looks like it goes down. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Don't really want to go any further than that. I don't know if it's supposed to. Oh, maybe it is. I may have to use a little bit of recursive maintenance here. Green block. There we go. I hope that's right. If not, that's going to be a problem. We shall see. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that back off. Yeah, it's definitely on there now. Okay. Install the right side panels. So, M2.5 by 10s, that is these. So, and 2 heat inserts. These go back for now. My heat inserts that I need are M2.5 by 3 by 4s. That's these ones right here. I only need 2, and there's another part I apparently need. That is this one. Okay, let's make sure I got no other supports on it because, yeah, I already removed the support from there, so we're good there. So I put a heat insert on their side and I put one on this side. So, with those out of the way, turn the heat back on, and change the music because now it's starting to drive me a little nuts. Turn it down just a little bit. There we go. Hope everybody had a good day yesterday and are having a decent morning today. For those who have to go back to work, I am sorry. I think I just grabbed the wrong... No, M2.5. Nope, I got the right ones. Okay, we are at temp. Look for the smooth. There it is. Perfect. Okay, those are in. Turn the soldering iron off. Okay. Yep. So next image, we are... Oh. Interesting. So this... Ah, there's a tongue and groove setup right here for this. Why is my camera going blurry? What the heck? Here, let me set something here with text on it. Let's fix my camera, because I did not realize it was blurry. And nothing I do is fixing it. Guess we'll leave it on autofocus, because that's going to drive me nuts. Huh. Anyways, okay. What was I doing? Yes. So... Right. We're not onto that panel yet. On this one. Okay. So to make my life easier, I'm actually going to do this a little different than what they have it doing. And we're going to install these parts first. And that is going to be these screws here. Really do not like how that's mounted. I'm changing that. I don't care what the instructions say. I don't like it. I do not like my fan cable being on the bottom like that. I have to remember there's feet. It doesn't sit up in it. It's still exposed. In a bad way. Whereas if I turn the fan just once... So we're already changing things up a little. We're going to spin the fan. Actually, we're going to unplug it and then spin the fan one and see if it still works. When I put this on here. Yeah! Much nicer. As long as that stepper doesn't get hot enough to melt the wires, we should be good. Okay. Now we put these in. I not grabbing? I'm getting really annoyed. It looked like I'm lined up. There we go. There we go. Okay. Good. Now, they had me plug these wires in, which makes no sense because you have to unplug them in order to put this on. So, yeah. Okay, I need to deburr the bottom of these. Go. Now let's see if it goes on better. Yes, but my USB side is all jacked up. Okay. That's better. Okay. Let's go ahead and get these screws in. It'll even thread. There we go. Seriously, thank you. It's all or nothing. Oh, I wish my 3D pen could do polycarbonate because I'd be real tempted to come through and seal up these corners with it. Oh, here we go again. There we go. And say, now I can push this back in. Hey, look at that. Okay. Now, this piece. Ah, I see. Okay. Boom. Come on. Nope. There we go. Got it to grab. There we go. Okay. Now we should be ready. Yep. what I just did. That's what I just did. Okay, so now we're on to this piece. So for this, we need this piece, and we need to put these away, because I'm not using them now. Okay, we need FHCS M2.5 by 6. M2.5 by 6, got it. We need one of these, and we need one, same thing, but an M3 by 6. M3 by 6. M3 by 6. Look at that. Already got it up here. Hey, Sergio. Sergio's over on the YouTube side. Hope you're having a decent day. Okay. The M3 goes to the back hole. Before I do that, I need to check something here. I think I needed this to go through there. Can I push it through there without having to undo that? Yes. It's Friday, it's always a good day. I wouldn't necessarily say that, but okay. Okay, that looks better. And now I've forgotten which one's which. Okay. Shit. Where'd it go? There it is. You have a good day yesterday, Sergio? Okay for the most part, yeah. It's not going in. That would be because that's not the right one. Haha! Okay. The M3 goes in the hole marked 1, which is the one near the front, not the back. Okay. It's this one. Hey, look at that. It's actually working. Imagine that. Helps if you use the right part in the right part. There we go. Now I'm probably going to need to put 2 of the M2.5s. Oh no, I don't have anything in those yet. I do in this one. So when the cover goes on here, I'll have it. Right. Okay, now we're on to the idlers. So we're going to do these right here. Those are the M38 wafer. M38 wafer, check. Got those right here. I need 2. So, 1 and 2. I need 2 shims. And I need the 2 3mm idlers. 2. Okay, so these go just like the other ones. Yep. Okay. Nope. Awesome. Yeah, I've been needing that carbon rod for a while. Which is why I was asking a few weeks ago if you knew what the size was, so I could just order one. And we still spin. Good, good, good. Okay, takes care of that. Now we're on to this. So apparently for this, I have an LED diffuser here. That is supposed to slip into this hole somehow. LED diffuser. Okay, so I am missing something. LED diffuser cover acrylic. That would be this. Okay, and again, glue. I don't have any glue. So this will be interesting. Make sure there's not a... Nope. Okay. So this goes in here, like so, and pops right out the other end. Okay, which is why they say you need glue. I have to go find some super glue. This is a problem, because I don't think I bought any when I was buying the stuff I needed to do. No, I didn't. Got Loctite, not super glue. Well, how am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? Hey, Thoric, hope you're doing good. I am assembling a Positron V3.2 and running into an issue with the fact that I don't have any super glue, and I've literally hit a stage where I actually need super glue. I was able to work around that with these vents here and here because they're both, the vent pieces and this are polycarb, so I was able to just use my soldering iron to lightly touch a few points and have it work. I'm trying to think if I can do something similar. I mean, this is a problem. I need to find super glue. I think I have some in the junk drawer, so I will be right back. I may mute you guys as I walk away, depending on what the dogs do as I go by and who I have to talk to. I'm also looking at my desk as I walk by. My mess of a desk. That is actually one of my projects to clean. And no, I don't see any. Wait, what's that? What's that? That is... I do have gloop, PLA gloop, that is completely hardened in the glass bottle. Never mind. That don't work. And I think that's the only one I had. Yeah, that was the only one I had. Okay, off to the junk drawer I go. Well, this is a bit of a problem. I don't have any super glue. I don't have any glue. Oh, man. Well, I do, but it's in a random bin that I took out to the tiny house at one point. So I don't know where it went. Silicone? Sure, why not? I have clear silicone. We can use that. Uh, 370 by what? Yeah, 8. Perfect. Cool. I'll have to try to remember that. Okay, so does this go in the bottom? Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. So actually I needed to put the silicone there. Well, here's what we're going to do. Oh, except for I think I put the holes going the wrong way. Yep, I did. That's fine because I can still pull that off. And now I still need the silicone wherever I just put it right here. And I put silicone here. But first, before I do that, let's get that off of there. Give me back my piezo filament. There we go. Then this goes with that notch going that way. So the reason why I'm being so meticulous on making sure I get the silicone cleaned off of this is because silicone binds with silicone. And this is a silicone pad, so I got to make sure it stays fairly clean. Hey, red light. Got red light over on the YouTube side. Hope you're doing good. Don't have any super glue, so I ended up using silicone. Okay. That should work. And then when it dries, I should be able to just clean the silicone edging off with the peel. Yep. And it's holding, so cool. Okay, so now we need machine screws, BH. These are all BH. There we are. 2.5 by 6. BH 2.5 by 6. Those are FH. Those are SH. By 10, BH 2.5 by 6. Okay, 2.5 by 10's got those. Top cover, yep. Hex nut, M6. Okay, that one I have not used yet, so that's going to be on the table still. M6, check. And base plate CNC. I'm not sure what they're talking about there. But we'll figure it out. Position the hex nut in this spot here. Okay, hex nut in. Doesn't say it needs to be glued, just positioned in. And we put the right cover on. There we go. We use a M2.56 on the middle hole. Use an M2.510 in the left and right holes. Not lining up. There we go. Hey, Joe. Yep, making some progress. Give me a second. I'll toss the link out. Okay, it's been a little bit of a rough morning with the dogs, but there's the link. Now we do this part. Right panel, and that's again 2.5s. Hey, Crow Guy, hope you're doing good. Crow Guy's over on the YouTube side. Won't be able to join at work, but printing my parts. UPS has nice. And all good on the not joining. I know I'm taking the day off, so I get it. Mainly because I wanted to get this done, and I got stuff I need to do here, and I got to get this done ASAP, so I can use this table and area to take pictures of the puppies. We were supposed to do them yesterday, and I forgot. It was supposed to be done before I started. Now we install the front bumper. Front bumper uses M38 BHCSs. I think those are on the table already. Those are S. M38 BACHs. Yep, right here. Got your spare today. We'll resume building tomorrow. Spare what? Z-shaft drive. Oh. You're the first person I heard who had an issue with that. Okay, those are in. Now I need the Y-axis bumper. Okay. This might be a problem. Did I not print it? Oh, that's all toolhead. Yeah, this... Oh, it's a CNC part. Ah! It's not a printed part, it's a CNC part. Yep, it's the part that's got the logo. Logo. Okay. And that's the 2.510s, which are right here. Bendy. See, and I haven't even gotten into a motor yet that has a shaft like that. I'm confused. Are you talking the linear rail? Because our Z is belt driven. Oh, yes. The, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. What would normally be a captive, planetary gear system. See, and I never put the planetary gears in mine. That's what's got me confused. But you're talking about this one. Yep. Okay, that's on. Install the Z-joint base block. That's my hope. My hope is to be printing today. So we need this. I need a BHCS M4, which I know is not on my table, by 10. Look for the biggest screw here, M3, M4, but those are little. I don't need a by 6, I need a by 10. M4 by 8. Yay, that was stupid. M4 nut. M4 by 8. I'm not finding an M4 by 10. Ah, there they are. I'm just blind. I found it. And M3 by 25s. M3 by 25. Hey, Nomad. So I had to cheat because I don't have any super glue. I got silicone everywhere now, apparently. It's a work shirt, right? Okay, M325, M4 by 10. Z-joint block. Position the Z-joint block to the base plate and secure it with the tensioner. Using the M325. Which is my last one.
What's up?
Not much. There we go. So I don't have super glue, as you know. When I was talking about putting the vents, and of course the vents popped. So I put them back on, and then since it's polycarb, I just used my heat tip and melted it in a bit.
Hey, whatever works. So how's the assembly going so far? Since I hopped out yesterday. Still on?
Sorry about that. Anyways, so I used the heat tip and I melted the corners a little bit to get them to stay in. But then I ran into the diffuser. And I couldn't find super glue for that, but I did have clear silicone.
That works. I don't even have mine glued in.
Oh, it says to glue it, so...
Yeah, it says to glue it, but that's only to, like, prevent a little rattling.
So, because it actually sits on the LEDs.
Yeah, it can't move. It can't go anywhere.
Okay. So, this piece here, was I supposed to make that flush with the rail?
No. It looks fine. It's your tensioner.
Yep.
So...
Because it is tight!
Yeah, I had to use a hammer to get mine on.
That's exactly what I did, except for I used a machine block.
Yeah. It works. It's your tensioner, so maybe you want to squeeze it down a little bit further so that you can loosen tension in your XY belts. Because there's a screw that goes in that's meant to pull it back.
Which is the one I'm putting in right now.
Yeah.
I can't see. So I use 3 of these, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, you're right. I need to push it down more because right now it's completely flush.
Yep.
And by having it completely flush, there's no way for me to tension. Okay. And since I had to hammer it on, I have to hammer it down more.
So what I would say is kind of like hammer it on and off a bit. Maybe add a little bit of grease in there to help lube it up. Or file down the parts a tiny bit. I mean, you don't want it to be loose, but you definitely want it to be able to pull that with the screw alone.
Right. Oh, it do not move.
Yeah.
So, if I push it down, there ain't no way it's coming back up on its own.
Yeah, so take it off. Like, just, yeah, whack it off
I
real quick.
can't. To take it off safely, I have to remove the idlers.
Yeah, I mean, do that.
Unless...
Hey, APS, welcome. I love how you're doing the exact same thing I did. I just did it the other way around so that I didn't damage the tool.
That's the best I got. Barely moving. Yeah, that's gonna bend those. Okay. Hi, Sergio. Have a good time. Okay. So I guess I put it back on. You said do that a few times. Okay.
Clean off the, if you can. Do you have the sandpaper?
I do not.
You want to essentially clean up the inside of those rails just a little bit, to make it a little bit easier to slide on and off.
Right, and I don't know where my file set is either.
Yeah. Hey, Polymorph, what's up?
Found an X-Acto blade.
That could work.
Hockey puck. Guess I'm gonna have to do it with the X-Acto blade. So mine are clean. They're just really damn tight.
Yeah.
And I forgot to remove the bumper off the rail underneath the logo.
Oh.
Might as well do that real quick while I'm thinking about it. Hey, Polymorph.
It's very, I love that look so far. You might want to try what I just did. This would be a post-assembly thing. So what I did was I printed the top panel cover in 3 layers with an infill pattern only. So now I have a texture above, a colored texture above the carbon fiber.
Right.
It looks great.
I'm actually going to get these cut in acrylic.
Nice.
See, with this being polycarbonate, this does not really work.
Ooh.
Yeah, that does not work. It is not going to cut.
I mean, you could try putting it on the rail and taking it off the rail. You're going to be hammering that decent amount.
And I don't want to bend the rail. That's a risk on the rail.
I mean, you could just roll with it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to. Heat insert goes towards the front, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so what I would do in your situation, leave it somewhat flush with the rail. When you go to tension the belt, you're just going to have to be careful. Because you can't tension it via this method anymore.
There we go. So now I've got about a little more than 1/8 of an inch past the tip of the rail.
Should be fine.
And that way I can get on it with this block, but still have a little bit of room to actually tension with. Okay. Because this piece sits flush with the rail. Okay. As is, I need to throw the heat insert tool away because this one locks to the inserts. So when you go to pull it off, it pulls the insert out with it. I reoriented this fan so the wires are no longer on the bottom, they're on the side.
Okay.
I didn't like how the wires were being pinched. And that's now on. Install the rubber feet. M46. I saw those just a second ago. Because I kept trying to grab them, thinking they were the M410s. Got them. And where are the rubber feet? I don't remember seeing rubber feet.
Crow Guy wants to print it with a camera pit, like a little spot to put the camera. That'd be kind of cool.
Where are the rubber feet?
I don't know which box they would be in. But they're going to be in a bag.
Ah, there they are.
Yeah.
Saying they were in a bag helped.
Yeah, small parts for the most part are in bags. Yeah. Hole in the top left panel. Yeah, I guess you could put a camera there. Sample Name has modified their toolhead board to expand upon its USB to add a nozzle camera. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty invasive mod requiring some soldering. So Zolan, any mods you're thinking of doing so far?
With this one, not until I get a second one.
I mean, like minor stuff, like a cable chain or something.
Nope, not until I get a second one.
All right.
Because remember, I want one to become 100% stock, as is, followed by following the guide, except for maybe little things like rotating a fan to put the wires in a different orientation.
Yeah.
And then I want one to mod to hell and back.
When we did the CAD, we didn't really specify orientation of the fan in terms of the cable, so I guess they kind of just swung it.
Okay, feet are on. So I never put planetary gears in this. Was I supposed to?
Huh?
The planetary gears? Were there supposed to be planetary gears in this?
You did, remember?
Then why do I have an extra set?
That's for the extruder.
Oh, I haven't built the extruder yet. Okay, never mind.
You've built most of the extruder. You haven't put the motor on the extruder yet.
Right here. Yeah, okay, I see now. Durr.
It's all good. That's why I'm here.
There's just a lot going on.
Yeah, for a tiny printer, it has a lot going on for it.
You have completed the assembly of the base plate. So I guess I'm on number 9, which is the final assembly.
Yeah.
Install the Z column.
Yeah, today I went through the GitHub and cleaned a bunch of things up. Reorganized a few things, put experimental prints into their own folder. I think I'm gonna probably tonight print out a new Z editor latch mod that Steve made.
M4 by 10 machine screws. That's the BCH. Yep, M4 by 10. Got them. Hex nut M4. That's these. Got them. Z joint plate right. That's going to be the little one, right?
Yes. Yeah.
That one?
Yeah. Yeah, that last plate that's in there is for the tool head.
Preload the nuts, which go on this side apparently. Right?
Yeah, in Polymorph, in one of our wiki guides, I added the final step, eat 5 gummy bears. And then I specifically say, if you don't have any gummy bears, please contact Joseph Prusa. If anyone actually does that, I will be very entertained. But yeah, hey, while I'm here, I might as well share some of the work that I've done today. Okay, for transparent builds, I'm like torn between your build with the polycarbonate and Emiglow's build with their PET.
Mine'll stand up better.
Yeah, that's for sure.
That's the main reason I went with the polycarb. This is a printer. Or who is that? Oh, who's who?
I guess me.
Euphoric, that's Nomad. You should know who Nomad is. We already talked about this.
I'm the CEO lead of Project. Sorry, I just reverted to my natural language. I'm the lead / CEO of the Positron project.
Oh, Joseph is who owns the Prusa printer company.
Oh. Yeah, Joseph Prusa owns Prusa Research. Yeah. Have a good one, Red Light.
Okay, that's in. Next, install the motor to the extruder. Okay, this is what we were just talking about. Where'd that Ziploc baggie go? There it is. Okay, yeah, machine screw M4 by 8. Those are gone. That's a 4 by 6. So that means it's still out there on the table. I think. Ah! Yep, M4 by 8. Check. Planetary gears. I know the cover's coming as well, so we might as well pull that out now. Planetary gears, machine screw M3 by 20. M3 by 20. There it is. And bearing. M8, whatever. that one? Is it in here? Might be here. Yep. My hair keeps falling down between my headphones and my face now. MR8ZZ. Which are all I have left in there. Perfect. Okay. So we go bearings first. And planetary gears.
Oh, hey, K2 just left a review on that case I made.
Cool. Planetary gear cover. Uh-oh. I have a problem.
What's that?
I'm supposed to have 2 of these, and I only have 1.
1 second. 2 of what?
M3x20s.
Did you use them?
Yeah, I must have.
What assembly do you need them for?
The extruder.
You may have already used them.
There's
Look
3
for
in the
another
bag.
one. There might be another bag of it somewhere. That, or there might be one in the large pile of bags that you have.
That's where I got it from. M322.
Yep, there you go.
Obnoxious, but okay. And unfortunately, no way to make sure everything still spins when I... Oh, wait. Okay, things are still spinning, so we're good there. Motor. Is there a preference for which way the wire goes?
Let me see. So I have mine.
Yes, they want the motor
to
cable
back.
going out the back.
Yes.
They put that in the next picture, not the one I was on.
Gotcha.
They're like, attach the motor, and then the next picture is, here's how you want the wire ran.
Oh man, 2 Positron streams today? Oh boy.
Who's the other one?
We got...
Who am I competing with?
Better Living Through 3D Printing. They're going to be building their Positron starting in half an hour. Yeah, so K2 printed the case that I made for that battery pack. Oh my god, it's like silky smooth.
Motor turns. So now I just got to figure out how I'm going to get that other screw in when there's no real way to get the tool in.
Oh, you know, I forgot to do this. Hold on, test deeper. Massive, absolutely massive shout out for TechJeeper. I put a tweet out at one point, you know, asking for people to send me stickers to sticker bomb my Positron case, and TechJeeper hooked me up. He also sent me this beautiful laser cut Positron logo out of wood. I love this so much. If I had like a place to actually hang things, this would be hanging up. Like 100%. I love this so much. And he also sent me over a ton of stickers from Midwest Rep Rap, which are absolutely going on my case. Thank you so much.
Okay, well, I can finger turn the screws and I can feel the motor engage.
Yes. I have a Maker Tech sticker now. Yeah.
Ow, that was loud. That was very loud.
Sorry. My bad.
Okay, so the parts needed for this step has me pull out these screws, but never tells me where to use them.
What are they?
This is the M4x8s. I am on the install the motor to the extruder.
Let me pull up that guide 1 second. Alright, so you're on final assembly, right?
Yes.
Install motor to extruder. It's asking you to pull out which ones?
First parts, the parts needed. First one, machine screw BHCS M4x8. 2. But there's no step that uses them.
Yeah, I guess it just doesn't use them. Oh, you know what? I think this is a relic of an old. This is for this. Okay, I see what's going on here. So in the original guide, this is when you would put the extruder onto the Z-axis. You already used the M4x8s to do that when you first made the Z-axis assembly. Remember?
Right. Okay, so was I supposed to preload a nut for this?
No. Remember I told you that?
Oh, I have the new one, whereas the old... No.
Yeah, the old one, which used to require a screw, but the new one just slides up and down.
Right, I've got the old one, which means I should be using a screw.
No, we find it better if it slides up and down.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in other words, the install the zip tie holder, skip.
No, the zip tie holder is actually on the bottom. That's a different piece. So there should be in one of your bags a tiny little black piece that has its.
Oh,
Yep.
I see. Okay, so let me put the M4 back because I don't need that. Zip tie holder, got it. Okay, I need an M3x6.
So actually, I'm wrong. There's 3 positron builds going on right now. You got Amiglos posting the build log, which, oh my god, their photos of the spread of all the parts is beautiful.
M3x6, got it. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. There's a little hole right there on the ops on the non-camera side. Okay.
Yeah, it's very small.
And I want it to go left to right, not front to back.
Crow guy, why do you feel lazy? Just haven't started your build yet? Slacker. Which way do you remember? Which way do you recommend signing the cross prior to each build step? With your middle fingers specifically, and plenty of salt as well.
You know what? Give me. Let's make my life a little easier. Get that out of my way. And that's how it folds. Anyways,
All right. I'm a little jealous you guys get the silk screen on the back of the prints, on the back of the printers, where it actually tells you where to put the carriage. Yeah.
Ah.
I don't have that. I just have to guess every time I fold mine. It's all right, Crow guy. You know, things happen. I know we've had some problems with batch 1, and you know that's nobody's fault that we've had those issues with batch 1. We believe it's a twofold problem. We think at the factory they may have been installed a little too tightly for the heat cartridges, and just during all the micro vibrations and shipping, it caused it to crack. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Route the belt.
We're making sure that you know, kits come with spares that are installed separately, so that this doesn't happen again. Yeah.
I'm one of those unlucky people.
Yeah. Because we got early batch. We got batch 1 stuff.
And sadly, mine decided to go back to my replacement decided to go back to
how hard are you pulling on those?
Hard.
Huh. Alright, we'll see how that motor operates later then.
But it was hard enough that the light turned on.
Okay, so that's probably fine. I mean, we don't want the light turning on because, you know, we don't want back energy, but kind of have to.
Okay, so the belt is like way too long, which is good.
Oh yeah.
This might be.
So my recommendation is, here's my recommendation. I'm trying to think how I want to tell you how to do this, because I can tell you the way I did it, or I can tell you the way that other people do it. I'm worried the way I did it is not the best way to do it. So here's one way to do it. Pull out that bottom belt so that it can come and hook up to the top of the assembly nice and flush when you route that cable. Or do it the other way. By the way, you're going to have to pull on that to bring it out. And for those watching, I just redesigned this part. We are currently experimentally testing a new Z belt block because we've had lots of reports of people having trouble putting this belt in. So, Zolan, if you're having trouble putting that belt in...
Oh, hell yeah. I can tell you my tolerances are way too tight.
Yeah. I increased tolerances on the replacement part.
So I need to reprint it.
You can if you like. Again, it's experimental.
Well, guess
It would
what?
be part version 1.1. But yeah.
There is no way I'm getting this belt in there.
How long do you...
maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. That corner is going to be a problem. But I was just able to get it actually to...
There's some finesse to it. Like 100% there's some finesse to it.
Yeah, and remember who I am. Finesse is not in my vocabulary.
Right? Yeah, I rounded the corner in the new one, so it's a little bit easier to get that belt in.
Yeah, that was the other thing I was looking at when I was looking at the parts. Because I don't know.
Oh, hey Mason, welcome. I was telling everyone earlier how amazing your spread of all your parts is. I love those photos so much. Yeah, I literally just, if you want to print it in non-PC, which is fine, you can print it in PETG. I just designed a tool.
It won't survive in the heat.
No. It's a tool. You don't need it for anything other than this assembly.
Oh, I printed all the tools.
Yeah, I literally just released a tool that helps with this exact part.
Oh.
Yeah. It probably would be a very quick print for you to do. If you wanted to run it off real quick. And Mason, that goes for you as well. I literally just designed a tool to help push that belt in. So if you want to give that a try, you can run that off. Let me actually see how long that print would take in PTG.
Well, I don't have any PETG loaded up. I have polycarbonate loaded up.
Oh, PTG, PLA. I'm fine.
Right, but I don't have those loaded. Okay, I got it in the one.
Yeah, that's a 10-minute print. Actually, I just realized there's just some pretty thin walls. I don't know if that will work as well as I hope. Might have to revise that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to revise that. Looks like you have to print with. Let's see.
So I have another problem.
Hmm?
The teeth on this block are on the wrong side.
What?
The teeth that hold the teeth of the belt, they're on the correct side for the top one, but for the bottom one, they're on the wrong side.
That doesn't sound right. Hold on. How did you just do that belt? Okay, so that's supposed to come up and over.
Oh, crap.
Wait. No. You have it in there right. That's supposed to go over the idler. Yeah. It's wild how tight that is for you.
There we go.
Does that look right now?
Yeah, well, the teeth are still an issue.
Hold on, let me see. You can get closer. Because I don't know how you'd get inverted part, because that's correct.
now we're lined up right. Now, let me get a picture of this so I can put it on screen and you can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, your belt's entering from the back of the part. That's how it's designed.
Oh, okay. See, that was the issue.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you for wording it the correct way. And here, wait. Let me save you a little bit of a headache here. Kick out your idler tensioner, so it's in the down position. There you go. Now you have a little bit more leeway to work with when it comes to tension.
It does not move. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So to get the right tension, just compress that spring a tiny bit, and then put the belt in, and that tensioner should tension the cable.
How do I keep it from slapping it back up on me when I need to?
Just if you pull more on that.
There we go.
Yeah, you can do that. But also pull more on your Z belt so that it's nice and tight.
It was nice and tight. That's like almost a drum when this is in, or it was. Now it's not. Now it is. Yeah, it vibrates now.
Okay. Yeah, so with that tightness, you can kick it out and then get it in there. So when you're done that, can we get a music change up?
Oh man, this is obnoxious.
Yeah, that's why I redesigned it. Sorry I didn't redesign it sooner. Alright. I'm gonna go make myself some lunch. I'll be in the chat. So, I'll be back.
Uh-oh. Alright, well, that's nice and tight. I don't think I'm going to worry about it too much. Just got to get the belt to sit in there a little better. I don't like how it's popping out the side here a little. There we go. That's better. Now it's flush. Oh, the tensioner piece here I couldn't get to snap in because now I'm really tight. Like, I could almost play a... really, really tight. But it moves. Okay. I'm going to probably have to cut that, but I don't want to cut it yet until I know this is going to work. Okay, what are we on to now? Connect the bed cable to the breakout PCB. I believe that's this cable here. Which, of course, I'm going to have to put a twist in. There we go. And now I zip tie that into this. They don't say... Oh, they want me to go above the motor. Okay. Okay, that's in. Install the carriage block. So, shim washers, check. Machine head, screws, machine screw wafer head, machine screw wafer head, 3x8, no, 3x16. That's, there's the 3x12. So those must still be on the table. 3x16, yep. Okay, it says I need 4, I only have 3. And they're not in this bag. Really? In fact, the bag only says 3. Oh. Ah, the 4 is the... Never mind. 4 is these. So I only need 2 of these. Okay. So, standard assembly. I want a washer. 2 washers in between. Okay. No washer on the top. Interesting. So, 1. 2. Okay. Okay, fun. This is not that one. Not that one, so it's going to be this. Yep. Hey, Justin. Justin's over on the Twitch side. He says he's at work and can't stay, but does like how my Positron looks so far. Okay. Okay, linear access rail, last rail. Okay, so here we need a M312 machine head wafer. M312 machine head wafer. We need a hex female standoff M/3. No, M3/6. Hex female standoff. That's these. Good. 3mm idler. I don't have another. Did I just use the wrong idlers? No. Everything's been 3mm so far, but I don't have any more 3mm. Where did I screw up on the idlers? Uh-oh. I might have screwed up on the idlers, because I only have 2 and they are the wrong size. Belted, yeah. Those are all the same. They're all the same in the stack, so I don't... These are all I have for idlers. Unless... No, not in the extruder bag. Oh, I just got a follow. Oh no, I got a cheer from Physics. 45 bits, thank you very much. Yeah, I might need those to go buy some idlers because the size it's telling me to use is not the size I have. Oh, wait. 9x17x5. 9x17x5. Time to go back to the guides. Okay. So, base plate. Here we are. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Keep going. Are they the ones already mounted to the y-axis? These? Or those? Oh, I see what you're saying, the back. I may have gotten the back ones wrong. You are correct, that's what I'm checking. 9 by 17 by 5, so those are right. Here we are. Yep. These are wrong. Okay, that's where I messed up. I got the wrong idlers on the back. The bigger ones go on the back. Thought it looked a little odd. There we go. Now we can get to the way it needs to be. Oh, I think I need to turn that music down just a fuzz. There we go. Okay. Where was I? Back one. Final assembly. Scroll down. Okay. Got our standoff, female standoff. We got our wafer head screw. We got our shim washers, which I just had. What the heck did I just do with them? There they are. Shim washers. Cool. Okay, so what it wants me to do is slip one of these through one of these. And then one of these. At which point we take the stack, push it up through the bottom, and then there we go. I bet you it wants me to do the same thing to the other side. Look at that, it does. So, one of those. Set these off to the side because I don't need them now for this step. So, okay, those are done. Install the X linear rail. For this, I need hex male female 4.75 by N3 by 12. 4.75. Looking for a 4.75 and 2.5. 4.75 by 3 by 5 by 12. Nope, not this one. Oh, we got a nomad back. So not these ones. These are M3 by 5. I need the M3 by 12. Ah, here they are. Got them. And machine screw SHs 3 by 8. That's the what S? 3 by 8. So that's got to be on the table still too. Or not. And 4 by 8. I need 3 by 8. 3 by 8. Nope, that's an F, not an S. Huh. That's a B. S. I'm just blind. There we go. We have an audio-only physics.
Yeah, don't have the webcam set up because everything was still set up for sim racing, and I gotta move my monitors around to get the camera back. That's that back there now.
So I need 2 of these.
You know, nice hat you got there, Nomad.
Thank you.
Oh, good. The reason my
You actually,
my huh?
you can understand what he's saying.
all
Who?
my choppy for you?
No,
No,
you're
you're
not
fine.
now. You were.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you're good now.
Huh. But no, what I was saying is, my monitors are still set up for sim racing, so webcam doesn't exactly work.
Okay, those are on. I'm not to that yet, thank you.
So last thing I heard on stream is you were missing idlers you're supposed to have.
So I put the wrong idlers on the back here for the Z, where the Z-axis is. I put the same size as what's in the front.
Oh.
So when I got to the point of putting the idlers on this, I'm like, what's going on here? I don't have that size anymore. I used them all. Okay. What the heck is that? It's showing me some weird printed part that looks like that. So.
Yeah, so that's I believe just a alignment tool.
Right.
What's nice about this assembly is the fact that you screw on those pieces at the end, so there's no risk for that carriage falling off.
Okay, I guess it goes like that, I hope. I mean, as long as it clears the feet, I'm good. Of course, so this is assuming that the tools I printed were printed on a printer that's not out of SKU.
I think you're fine.
It's not as bad as the guy whose printer was not, like, the tolerances weren't tight enough, so.
No, mine are too tight. We are wiggly. It did not tighten.
Never heard of a man having an issue of it being too tight before.
There we go. Now we're no longer wiggly.
There we go. Oh, butter. Butter!
I had to fight with that stupid LED display thingy.
Yeah. Yeah, Mason. If you weren't here earlier when I said I literally just redesigned that part as an experimental currently. You're talking about the Z-axis, right? I guess we'll find out in a
Okay.
moment.
Now I need actual washers, not shims. 3 by 10 by 5, right? Yep, by 0.5, yep. And FHCS 3 by 6s. I think those are already out here. That's the B, F, and 3 by 6. Yep, okay. Refer to the pictures for belt routing. Okay.
Yeah, have fun with that. There's really no way I can help you with this. You just gotta really study how it runs and just understand it.
Okay, so the first picture just to get me started here. Teeth in or out? Do I want the teeth towards me or away from me?
I don't have my positron. I cannot double check. What you want to do is the teeth need to wrap around the gear
These.
shafts. Yeah.
Right.
So start from a path right there, and then that will tell you.
In other words, I need to go further through. Okay, I think it wants me to go like that. See in a second here. That comes down through the outside. Up around. Yep, I got it.
Yeah, just take your time. You probably printed a couple tools that will help you with this. I designed some tools that can help clamp the belts together, so you don't lose tension in them while you're moving things around.
Hey, Nomad. Does this mean I'm Zolon now?
I guess.
I've been sitting here staring at his blanket for 2 days now, wondering where mine went to, and I found it. Yeah, bamboo looks a little cold. You can hold the blanket for me.
Oops. Really? Ah.
And the reason my current setup won't work with a camera is because this
Try
is the view
again.
you guys would get.
Yeah. Sorry, Zolan. This is probably one of the more frustrating parts of the build,
Yeah.
because it's folded over, and there's really like no way around it.
Is he on belt routing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is the part that makes the positron the positron.
Okay, I need that to stop moving. There we go. Or not. Aha! There we go. Oh, too much. Give me this one. There we go. Now I'm not fighting with that moving around on me.
set off a couple of Jarendola fireworks yesterday, and one of them went awry. You guys do anything for the 4th?
Nope. I'm doing exactly the same thing I did. Okay, so with what I'm doing now, is that where these come in?
What? Yes. Okay. So let me walk you through how this works. So those are specifically designed to go. You see how where the cable or where the belt loops around the X and how they're right next to each other, going back to the back to that carriage. Those are meant to clip those together to help prevent tension loss in the lower half of the system.
But I got to get to that part first. So
Yeah.
Oh, by the
How
way,
you're routing that right now and how it's about to go against itself again. Yeah, those clamps will help keep them tight together.
And I'm just waiting on a box that's big enough to fit the AMS, and I'll get those spare parts shipped to you.
Cool.
Because I'm wrapping the parts in foam, putting all that inside the AMS, wrapping the AMS in foam, and shipping it.
Right.
Oh, and you'll probably need the AMS hub too, so I'll have to grab that off the printer.
Am I supposed to have this much extra belt? Oh. Anyways. Let's make it even. Good. So, you're telling me to take one of these little annoying things and snap it over the cable with where I have it currently. Of course, so with my tolerances as tight as they are, that is not so easy. So, I'm tempted to just zip tie them. Alright, whatever. Move on. Okay, so this one now needs to go... Well, first, I did something wrong already. Give me this. Come on. I got a twist. Yep, I got a twist. Dang it.
I gotta say, just the simple black and white looks good.
Yeah, black and white Positron looks really good. That's why I can't wait to see people build with our... so we are selling a kit that has some PLA parts for glow in the dark that use... It's white, natural white when not glowing, but they glow blue or orange. And I can't wait to see those.
I think I have that exact filament on the shelf.
I have
Oh,
all
yeah.
that filament. By the way, I also have it in PETG.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Okay. Now this one goes through the upper, like this. And right
Oh, I almost got crashed into by a police boat yesterday. I just got out on the lake and I was about to throttle up to get the boat on top of the water, and all of a sudden, Osage County police boat just not even 15 feet from me. They're heading over to Appalachia Bay.
Uh-oh, somebody got in trouble.
2 people drowned.
Oh, Jesus. Of course.
Yeah, somebody was... They couldn't swim. Somebody jumped in to save them without knowing how.
And they got drugged down by the one they were trying to save.
Yep. That's why I always tell people, if you are not trained to, do not try to save somebody who's drowning.
That's correct.
They will try to climb you like a ladder.
Okay. Let's change the music again. Okay, so now
Hey, check what I got.
Oh, another Positron kit?
Yeah.
Is that one mine? Thank you.
No.
Yes. It's mine.
Unless you want to pay the security deposit.
How much is security deposit?
It's enough for you to get a kit.
Next time the $400 kit comes up, just send me a message. I'll send you credit card info.
Just message Jason.
That's it.
Yes.
Am I supposed to have this
Jason.
assembled yet?
No, not fully.
Okay, because the images make it look like it's fully assembled.
Yeah, if you notice, there's notes saying it's like showing fully assembled for reference.
Oh, so
So you can
both
see
belts literally just slip into this and then
Yeah.
get screwed in there. There is no...
So here's my recommendation. Put one belt through, because I know you have some over extrusion, so getting both belts through at the same time is going to be near impossible. Put one belt through on its own and use the friction of that belt to pull the other one through.
So it goes through that. So weird. And I do this without this mounted to this.
Yep. It's going to be a lot easier that way.
Right, I'm just concerned about not having the slack right. Okay. Yep, this is a problem. It ain't going through.
Yeah, there should be enough clearance for you to get one belt through.
Nope, still can't get it.
You can do it.
You think we should add a page to like the wiki or a little note to GitHub that's like if you're printing parts in this material, scale up by this %, just for material shrinkage and stuff?
I'm going to say no. I don't know
Alright.
why. Every single spool is different.
Yep.
What Zolan's shrinkage rate might be different from another person who's using polycarbonate.
And I'm not.
The
And actually, my issue
responsibility-
isn't a chinkage rate. It is I'm probably over extruded just by a little bit.
Yeah. So our thing is like if you're printing your
We
own
need a
parts.
positron cube to test it then.
Yeah, the positron cube the community's made probably won't tell us that all too much. But did you get one through?
Nope.
Well, who says we can't have a positron cube and then a nice little stand to set it on that would tell you for clearances?
All right.
And I'm about
Did
to
you
take
put
that
on
piece
those,
off completely, so that way I can do it without holding the metal.
Did you put on those little white pieces that?
No, I couldn't get them to work.
Oh. I'll show you how they go on later.
No, my tolerances are too tight.
Ah.
I'm gonna hurt the belt trying to put them on. Badge 7. I don't know what that means. Maybe it was an emoticon, and that's just how it displays in StreamYard
Yeah, I
chat.
think so. No,
Okay.
He just says badge 7. So you're not even doing... No, you are doing ZN stop on this, because that's stock now.
I don't have a ZN stop. That was
We'll
the
have to get
problem.
you one.
So to start with, I'm probably going to use the IR still.
That's fine. Just anticipate deviation.
I can't get the belt to go through. It's literally hitting that back corner and won't turn.
Really?
Yep.
Try using a tool to push it through, like a Allen key.
I don't. I'll hurt the belt.
Well, you had like a really thin piece of sandpaper.
Could you use something that's flexible to run it through there first and like tape the belt to it and pull it through?
Yeah,
I'm
Mason,
about to grab
you
a
and
piece of
Zolan-
wire to do that.
You and Zolan decided to use really exotic materials. I know the reasons why, but oh man, wouldn't wish this on my enemy.
Well, the thing is, I'm tempted to make my trident melt and do just PEI now.
No.
We're gonna have an
Okay.
achievement for the most exotic material.
I'm down for that.
Actually, it'll go through achievements. So you'll have a positron. You'll just have an achievement for doing it with PLA ABS/ASA. You'll have an achievement for doing all ABS ASA. You'll have an achievement for doing ABS ASA polycarb or PETG, and so on and so forth. All that way you can just. It's an achievement just for doing it to begin with. But then you can have I've got the 100% polycarb achievement. Boom. I got the 100% PET achievement. Boom.
Someone's
Or is-
gonna walk in with a cast iron positron one day.
I actually thought about having everything CNC'd.
I'm talking about cast iron.
I
That'd
wouldn't
be
do
hilarious.
cast iron. It'd not, besides being too heavy, it'd be too fragile
Right.
for a lot of the pieces because they're too thin. So I am doing this right, and they're supposed to go in this little tiny hole that's right there.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think I have any
Oh,
wire that's going to
boy,
be
what's that
strong
there?
enough.
You know what? Thank you. That gives me the next thing for me to work on.
If you keep sending me kits, I'll keep using exotic materials and eventually just build it up to being a fully CNC positron.
That's what I
Right.
was just talking about. He was saying cast iron.
Yeah. You know, if we're gonna be CNCing it, instead of doing it in all separate parts, just make the entire base of it one part.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Because then you also wouldn't have these gaps.
Yeah.
I'm already thinking about how I'm going to use. I'm going to take some of my polycarbonate filament and I'm going to unprint it and slip them into the gaps, so that way the gaps are sealed.
I wonder if that would
So,
still make
I'm
it through
looking
airport
at-
security.
You got 3 millimeters to work with in that little tunnel.
Well, and the belt is 3 millimeters.
Well, wide, not thick.
.62 is how thick the belt is. Douche whistle.
Fuck, you guys heard that I covered up my mic.
Yep.
That's why I just leaned forward. Or in that case. Now it just looks like stuff's on fire. Oh, here. There we go. That wasn't vape, it was smoke. See, fire. Fire means smoke.
So I can get that much of the belt in, and that's it. It hits that edge and won't turn. And it was actually easier to push it to that same edge with them together, with the teeth put together. Let's try it this way.
Okay.
Because I get more tension with the two belts together.
It's coming through?
No, I got the same issue. It's hitting that back corner, just will not do the turn.
Wait, you said you think your stuff may have done supports.
I already ran something through.
Okay.
But I may have... Yep, I got a little bit of an overhang in there.
Ah, shit.
I don't think I have anything that can get in there. No, I do not.
Is it in a spot where like a 2mm drill bit could get in there and just kind of chip it out?
I would assume I had a 2mm drill bit. All my tools are like not accessible.
Oh yeah, you put them all in boxes and doomed yourself.
Yep. Nice thing about the polycarbonate, I can hold it up to the light and actually see what's going on the inside.
Light? Never mind, flashlight's not in here.
Yeah, I'm looking at how we could possibly redesign this part to make it better, but there's really no way. Because we need it to be tight so it holds onto the belts well. And it's large enough to work.
But isn't that what the screw with the washer's for?
Yeah, but we still need it to be tight so there's no, like, wobble.
Ever since you threw that Positron sticker on my laptop, I've been slowly adding more and more stickers, and right now most of them are initial D.
Nice.
Really, I had not put a
That was
single
fun.
sticker on my laptop up until that point, and I was like, yeah, screw it, might as well.
That's how it always is.
I unfortunately work at a very conservative company, so I can't put stickers on my personal laptop if I want my personal laptop to be on my desk.
I just got the idea for a clean film that you can like spray water and just kind of slick it down over your laptop, and it sticks on there. Put stickers on that when it's time for work. Pull that cling film off and reapply it.
Douche brand, I mean D brand, does something like that already. But I won't use them because of what they did to a bunch of the
Jerry
different.
rig everything.
Yep.
What? D-Brand didn't do anything wrong with Jerry Rig.
He did everything
Stole
wrong
the
with
X-ray
everyone.
skins.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. They did not even edit out because with
Wait,
every
wait.
X-ray skin, he adds in a little marker.
Hold on. D-Brand?
I'm pretty sure it was D brand.
No, D-Brand works with Jerry Rig. D-Brand stuff got stolen.
No, he's right. It's the other way around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Casetify stole from D-Brand.
Oh,
Yes.
okay, that's what it was. Yeah, and they didn't even erase the markers.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck did D-Brand do?
So when V3.3?
Not for a long time, friend.
3.69?
Probably a few years.
April Fool's Day update?
Oh my god. No.
So yeah, that's what's going on. Is I've got a little bit of an overhang in there. That's hanging everything up,
Damn.
and I don't know how I'm going to get rid of it.
Gee, if you have a pick or something that's small enough to fit in there, could you heat up the end of the pick, stick it in there, and smooth it out?
I might as well zoom the camera out so people can see actually what I'm doing. So I have a light right there. I'm using that as my light source to see. And now I'm using the little tiny flat blade screwdriver that came in the kit, like a really dull chisel.
Yeah, the only thing D-Brand did was that kind of not cool tweet they did last year.
Yeah.
Only one bad tweet, that's it. They gotta step their game up.
Yeah, right? Like, I mean, to be fair, okay, they made fun of somebody, and their response, their apology was paying that guy $10,000. Which, let's be real, no other
Pretty
company
good
has done.
apology.
It's a pretty damn good apology.
Like, if I can get 10 grand from it, God. Hey, companies, look, I'm legally blind. I got bad vision. Some would consider me a bad human. Make fun of me. Make fun of me and apologize with money. Make fun of Nomad, too. He wants money as well.
Yeah. I'm sure as shit. Let's go. This other guy that's streaming a Positron build, he's a little too new. He's not checking chat. Don't think he knows I'm there.
So you streaming it on Twitch?
No, on YouTube. He tweeted about it.
Well, I got him in. I'm worried I have too much going through on one side, but I got it in.
Oh, sweet. Don't worry about too much going in on either side.
Oh, and they're twisted.
Well,
Like, badly twisted. I don't like that.
at least you got them through, which means you can do it again.
Yep. Okay. This part is going to sit like this. So I want this belt to come in like that. Kind of did what you said with the tool. I'm using the flat blade screwdriver and I'm just pushing on the teeth.
Yeah, that works.
And then when it gets to that corner, I use the teeth to lever.
Yep.
Still ended up with a damn twist.
Quick little note for everybody that's watching. If you own a Positron kit and you live stream yourself building it, good chance somebody from the Positron team will jump in chat just to talk with you.
I watch everything.
Yep.
I know what you
It's
did.
up to you to interpret how he means that.
We got our little voyeur over there.
I care about how people are experiencing the kit. I'm doing everything I can to make sure people have a good experience with it. So I go out of my way to make sure I'm available to anybody attempting to build one.
Well, you should set something up in the future where it's like if you one shot stream yourself building this and you get a build done in like under 7 hours all on stream, you get like a free t-shirt or something.
Not possible.
Right. No, you can do this in under 8 hours.
Like we have speedrun rules already, so
Yeah.
So my attempting to shove it through multiple times may have loosened up the hole enough where I don't have to do it that way now.
There you go.
Because I accidentally pushed it through without meaning to. And look at that, they are exactly the same length coming out the other hole. With no twists. Yay! Oh, that was obnoxious. Now to put this back on. Not D-Brand had a weird customer service tweet. Yeah. There is also the D-Brand does generally, if you're not somebody they know, their support sucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
But they're basically a vinyl cling. There's a lot of companies actually that do it. They're just the biggest one in the computer scenes that I know of. Okay, plate is back on as it should be. Belt is through the hole. Belt went through the hole. I still need to tighten it though, but I don't want to do that until I know how much I need to tighten. So, they tell you to put the screw in before you mount it to the block, but then the belt's going to be too loose.
I mean, you can. I guess it's so that it holds it in place. So when you mount to the block, you can then tighten it. I don't know.
Okay, but either way, I'm at the point where I need to set it to the side and do more heat stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and put the washer and bolt in, but not tighten all the way. Just that way I technically did that step, but it's not done. Washer. There we go. Okay. Move this to the side. Pull out the rest of the hot end parts. Okay, so I need this piece, And that's it for the moment. I don't need these two yet. So we'll put them there. Okay, machine, screw, wafer head, M3 by 12. I think I just set the printer on top of those. Yep, M3 by 12. 55 fan, or 5015 fan. Yep, that's right here. M2.5 by 3 by 4 heat inserts. Okay.
Sonic sounds so tempting right now.
I don't like Sonic anymore.
They have a
My
drink.
sister worked at the one here in Prague,
Uh,
and after hearing about the health code violations that they purposely hide, I'm not eating there anymore.
Honestly, what fast food place in Oklahoma is not hiding health code violations?
Well, it's also how they treated her.
I wouldn't be
They-
surprised if they're hiding human rights violations.
I would not either.
Of course they are.
They gotta drink the dragon fruit recharger. I'm a
Yep.
little bit addicted to it.
I know that one well.
Yeah, Nomad's never had Sonic. Doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, when we first got our Sonic in Washington
I know what
State on
Sonic is.
Puyallup, I loved it.
I've never.
And now that I live in a state that has Sonic, I can't stand them anymore. Because I've eaten too much of them.
I've never had it.
And I also have found, apparently all the locations do not clean, or most of them do not clean their drink system enough, because I get sick 2 days after having Sonic drinks every time.
You know, the Ron's Hamburgers here in Sand Springs made national headlines a while back. Apparently they got a
Yep.
really good review and ranked really high nationally.
Yeah, Ron's is not too bad. Okay, those are in. If you happen to print out the experimental fan enclosure, please remember to remove the case 5010 fan so that the fan can fit. Huh? What? Okay, I don't know if I have the experimental or not. Is there a way I can tell by looking at it?
What are you looking at?
The fan duct.
Oh yeah, that's Ollie 3D. So that's the experimental.
Okay,
There's support
So
material
what-
that you have to remove.
I already did. But it also says, please remember to remove the case of the 5010 fan.
Yes, it's a very easy thing to do. I'll show you how to do it. So you see how there's clips on the side of the whole assembly? Just unclip those and pop the pan apart.
I just thought of something that's a terrible idea, but I want to do it because it's a terrible idea.
Oh god.
You don't have to be that loud about it, but okay.
Wood filament positron. Insane curse.
Okay.
And that just lays in that white piece there. But put in that duct first, the fan piece. Go ahead and click that into. Yep.
So duct goes up or down? If I'm
Up.
looking at it like this.
That giant circle's on the bottom.
So like that.
Yep. Yeah, just make sure that airway's clear. There shouldn't really be any obstruction.
Okay.
And then the fan just slots right in. If the clips give you a bit of an issue, you can just cut them off.
No, the clips weren't the issue. The issue was the little bit of shrinkage I had.
There you go.
And I got some rubbing. There we go. No rubbing. Make sure I'm flat. Make sure it's flat. Yep. There we go. I like machine blocks. Anyways, but that's not the part I was actually on yet. I'm actually on assembling this part. Okay. FHS M3x6. M3x6. Check. 2.5 by 20s. By 10. And 2.5 by 20. That's got to be on the table still then. Yep. 2.5 by 20 and 2.5 by 6. Oh, that's a machine. Nope, that's not the one I want. Okay, I bet you they're in the bag still. Yes. No. Okay. Ah. There. Okay. Place the toolhead base plate and secure with M3x6. M3x6.
Hey, Nomad,
Hmm?
if I make a scene setup for OBS where it's a picture of the inside of a printer with a little desk on the print bed and a place for you to put your camera so it shows the view of you and it looks like you're sitting at the desk, you want it?
Sure.
I just want to make an OBS setup like that with the virtual camera so that way it looks like I'm sitting at a desk inside the printer.
All right.
We can do yours on the Positron so it's just upside down.
Okay.
Star
And now
Wars,
that that's on there, I
Joseph
can actually
Bruce and
tension
Wyatt
these belts now. Okay, get that out of the way, right?
Oh, I forgot I have not checked West 3D stock today. Still at 24 units.
Looking beaut. Remember, tighten it as much as you can there on the side, and then tension it with the block in the back.
Right. That's exactly what I was just doing.
What you can do, if you have a pretty good, if you have a pretty decent screwdriver, you could leverage that block further on if you wanted to.
I have
Enough space to fit a pair of calipers.
over 5 millimeter.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. Holy crap. I tweeted at Daniel. I was like, hey, when are we getting positron belt tension things?
And did he reply?
No. No, he did not.
Okay, I'm going to probably have to cut those, right? The tails
Tails?
on the belt.
Yeah. I would say leave yourself like a centimeter or two just in case you have to pull it back through.
Okay. Everything moves. So now I take this piece. It goes. What the hell do I do with all these wires?
They're going to just go in between the heatsink and the fan shroud. No, that's not the right way. Flip it over 180. Yeah, now rotate it counterclockwise. There you go.
Sorry, my
Hey, 3D.
the joy of being dyslexic.
It's all good.
You know? So when it does the parts needed, it normally tells you if it needs one of the CNC parts. This time it didn't.
Yeah, I think it's because it's the last piece.
So do I want the wires to go this way, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
For the next event, I'm just bringing this, Nathan.
Huh? Oh,
My
your big one?
Chongus bottle, yeah.
At that point, just go get like a 2-gallon bottle.
Yeah. I should get one of those camel packs. That would be cool. I want to keep working on the Positron CAD, but there's like nothing else for me to work on.
Hey,
I
Jerry.
was just sitting here looking at my old phone because I couldn't remember why I upgraded from it, and I figured out why.
Why? Oh yeah,
Loose charge
yeah.
port.
I would upgrade from that too.
Yeah. Still works though, but I don't think USB-C should be that loose.
No, you should probably replace that.
Something went wrong. Oh.
What?
I plugged this old phone into the battery that I had the light running off of, and the light went off.
Oh, fun.
Let's see if it turns back on. Yeah, that turned back on and it's bright.
You're already blind as it is.
True.
Did you print that case yet for that battery?
I have not.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
It's on printables, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ah, cool. Let me get this actually plugged in and charging so I can grab some stuff off it that I think is on here and I'll print it. You designed it for a 0.4 nozzle, right?
Yes.
All right.
Though I tested with a 0.6, so you could run it with a 0.6.
Six.
Now for the PCBs, Zolan, you want to, with the wires, do not let them be routed underneath the PCB.
Okay.
Because then they can rub against the
Oh, crap.
rail. What?
I put the thermistor wire going the wrong way.
That's fine. That's easy to fix,
I'm just glad I noticed it now.
right? Yeah, now you're at the point where it's like you start to realize getting to certain things only requires removal of a few things.
There we go. Because I want all the wires coming through here, right?
Yep.
I want them all causing it so that way there's no airflow on the heatsink going that direction.
Oh, Tech, I can't wait to see that. That's going to be cool.
I'm going to do a multicolored print of that power bank. Ah,
I need to fix, there's a gap issue with the bottom piece. I need to fix that. I'm not sure the best way to fix it. I'm not sure the best way to fix it.
there we go. Alright, now I do these four.
Because in my CAD, there is no gap. Actually, no, in my CAD, there is a gap. Fuck. I would do it.
I think I just cross-threaded this one. Yep, I just cross-threaded it. Shit.
Check
And
to
it's
make
destroyed.
Check to make sure there's the threads to begin with.
And it won't come out now. Fuck!
Breathe.
Language, sorry. I can't get it to turn.
You already have it screwed into the bottom. Honestly, you don't really need that many on the top.
The problem, I can't get it out and there's a gap.
I
It's
understand.
not flush. That one's trying to grab. Let's give that a shot. Nope. Damn it. Nope, that one won't grab. I have a problem. I am screwed.
But
Too big. And I got nothing I can get into that. I rounded it out, and it's cross-threaded. And it's
how far is
sticking
it sticking up?
Uh, 2 millimeters.
That's fine. Check your other holes before you start screening to them. Make sure they're actually threaded. We've had a few reports of them not being threaded.
Nope. At least if they are, they're not threaded for this size. I am using the right screws for this, right? 2.5 by 6. Yeah. Not threaded. None of mine are threaded.
Okay, so you're going to be fine because you can still move on without that. Either reach out to Fabrico, let them know, or get a tap and die kit.
Wonder if they're threaded on the other side.
They have to be. That's how it's mounted.
Oh, you're right.
But remember, so you don't need all 8 screws to mount this. It's overkill. You only need 4 screws to mount this reliably, and you already have 4 attached.
I just need to get this one out so that way I don't scrape my part as it goes by.
Have a got some clamps. Is that working? Holy shit, that's actually working?
Putting nasty scrapes in my top plate, but yes. It's out.
Go.
Put some nasty scrapes in my top plate, but it's out. That blows. Well, oh well. I guess I'm not doing that. Position the Bowden guide between the plates and secure with an M2.5 by 6 screw. Okay, what's it talking about there? I did that. I am not seeing what it's talking about. Oh, it's talking about this. Where does this go?
Oh, that okay. That goes right on the outside. Yeah. Yeah, the insert in it already.
Yep.
Cool.
So do I want the notch facing the x-axis, or facing the z, or facing the front?
You want it facing the extruder, and there's a curve in it. You want that curve facing up.
Curve?
Yeah, because it's meant to bring the Bowden tube up. Yeah, okay. Rather, it will screw into the top hole, and yeah, the hole is facing the extruder, or the mouth of it.
And because my plate's not bolted to the heat sink now, this does not pinch in properly. I hope that's right. Kind of looks right. Yep, that'll have to do. Okay. Install toolhead PCB. Toolhead PCB. So I need the toolhead PCB. I didn't use these 2 screws. I have 1 damaged screw. Set that to the side so I can get pictures and get that sent off. While I'm thinking about it, let's go ahead and get the pictures of what I am having the issue with. Cool. So
We got
toolhead
12
PCB,
downloads on the Positron parts and printables so far.
2.5 by 4 by 5. Female standoffs. It's an M3. Machine screw, roll in, machine screw, machine screw. No standoffs, which means they've already got to be here. Or I'm blind. .5 by 4. Those are all screws. Those are M2.5 screws. Hex nut, screw, screw, heat sink. Set the PTFE tube over there for now. Same with the zip ties. Oh. Is it in here? Nope. And it's not in the box. I seem to have lost some standoffs.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
it definitely will be in a bag.
So there's the 475 standoffs. There's the 3.6 standoff. That's it. Wait. Ah! They're brass. That was throwing me.
Ah, there you go.
These ones are brass. So I need 2 of these. And 2.5 by 6 B series. 2.5 by 6. Oh, right in front of my face. Perfect. F? No. Those are F. I need B. B. There we go. Okay. Secure the tool head using the standoffs. Okay. So the wire, so I don't want any wires going behind the tool head. Is that what you said? The tool head board, the PCB.
Under the tool head. What I mean by under, I mean literally, you do not want it rubbing against the rails.
Okay.
All my wires
When
are
I
running behind
when I mount
the board.
when I mount this, do I want it going down behind it, or do I want it going up over it?
Try up and over if you can, without blocking your IR.
Right.
Mine
That
go
will block
behind
the
it.
IR. Yeah, it's gonna have to go
So
behind.
all of mine go behind it.
Alright, I have returned.
Welcome back.
My mother, in all her infinite wisdom, was trying to light a sparkler with a small lighter and called me to ask what she should do about the burn from a sparkler.
Oh my god.
My hands can't do that. Where's that little wrench thing? Where'd it go? There it is. Nope, I can't get it on there. Alright, finger tight it is. I can't go any tighter. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. So... There we go. Why am I hitting? Why can't I go? I don't know what's wrong, but I'm hitting. My fan screws are hitting my idlers. These screws.
Tighten them up if you can.
Still clicking.
Make sure your idlers are tightened down.
Light click.
Just keep doing that until
Heavy click. It's on only one of the fan screws. There we go. Okay. So I need this one here goes this way. There we go. And then these two come out from down below.
Oh, I just found an issue with DoorDash that I'm gonna have to be reporting.
what?
I cleared the app data, trying to fix an issue, and when I went back into the app, I clicked login with email, or no, I didn't click. I clicked continue with email to type in my email address, and it just straight up signed me into my account. Which means there is some kind of cookie or a device identification that they're using, and server side they're saying sign into this account. Which means if somebody found a way to grab that identification from a phone, they can sign to a DoorDash account with no authentication.
Yeah.
I can't get that one to go in now. Because I'm trying to put it into a... How many hours until I finish? I have no clue.
mean, you're about done.
God, it's so weird to see these people doing massive prints with their Orange Storm Gigas. And like, you look at it and you have to realize that's like 10 kilograms of filament on the build plate.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of wanted one of those printers at first until I saw all the issues people were having.
Yep.
I wanted one until I realized that I sit here and think, damn, I used a lot of filament when I'm printing on this thing.
All right.
It's like, I don't know how I would cope with using 10 kilograms of filament in one print.
How did they get the wires to do what it's doing in the image?
What?
So I'm having the hot end wires,
Yeah.
the thermistor and the heater. If you look at their image, it shows it coming out from underneath where this IC is. Mine won't do that.
Yeah. They did some black magic fuckery. I also think there's
It's like they have a notch or something in that plate that I don't have.
That's definitely not the case. I'm gonna redesign that area a bit and see if we can fix the problems going on there.
Maybe if I do it this way. Aha! That's what they're doing. Okay. Now mine come out like theirs do. I don't like that though, because it feels like it's going to hit that bolt, but whatever. I can't see anything. So I am hitting the bolt with these when I do that motion.
It's weird.
Now I'm not. I have to tuck those back in though, like that. That's which they do not want to stay. I'm not even screwing in right now. What the hell is going on? Okay, see, this is the part where I want to throw it across the room.
Take a deep breath, man. Take a deep breath.
Okay. Yeah, I literally, oh,
Zolan, take a deep breath and take a break for a couple minutes.
my hands are too big for this.
I understand. Do you have any tweezers or pliers?
If I had pliers, I would have been able to get that screw out easier.
Fair. Do you have any tweezers anywhere?
No, they're at work. They're with the V0.
Okay. Fun. And just remember to take deep breaths and just breathe.
And say they give you this little tiny wrench. There ain't no way you can get that in there.
Yeah.
Not with that capacitor.
I
Oh,
feel
none
like
of them.
that's more.
None of them fitted anyways.
I feel like that's more for the idlers anyway.
Screw it. I can't get the ferrule in. It won't go in. What the?
What's going on?
I can't get the ferrules into the power block.
Are you coming in from the wrong direction?
No, it's apparently you have to loosen it up to the point where you think you're breaking it.
Oh.
Come on.
You got this, man. Just take it slow and breathe.
Well, the other problem is I can't excuse my language. I cannot see anything. Work?
It's...
We need to put something on printables where it's just a simple block that'll hold up the end of the Z arm for when you're working on the printer on its side.
Yes.
I actually was thinking of doing something like that. I just don't have the time to design it.
Dude, it's like a 4-inch tall block. That's all you need.
Okay, which fan connector's which? I'm assuming...
The 3-fan connectors are part fan. The 2-fan, I believe, is your hold set fan.
They're both 3.
Oh, fuck.
But I'm going to assume that the bottom one goes in the bottom one, and the top one goes in the top one.
Yeah.
I just thought about instead of a block, have it be a little arm that swings off from the side of the extrusion like a little kickstand.
Okay. Still makes me want to kill people, but...
I'm all for that idea.
Yep, I am hooked. My wires are hooking on this little nut. Unless I hold them up and out of the way. Okay. Okay, now I'm slapping this piece on. Which uses, what screws in? 2.5 by 6. 2.5 by 6, these.
Oh, so this little Soval filament dryer here, it's overpriced for what it does. Very overpriced.
Yep, that's so all for you.
I think this one's like $60.
I'm not surprised.
I don't know, I got mine for 10. With 3 rolls of filament for free.
No, didn't you get like 4 of them?
Yep.
Doesn't yours only fit 2 spools at a time, though?
1.
I could see them giving like a free spool or a discounted spool at that case, but 3 spools?
It was supposed to be if you buy 3 spools, you get it for $10.
Uh,
Okay, it's just clearing that wire now. Okay. Now what? Install the glass bed. So this. Zoom out a little bit more. There we go. No, let's zoom out all the way. Let's go to presets here. There we go.
I'll be gone.
You
for
made
a
it to the
moment.
other side, my friend. You've made it to the other side.
I just got an alert on the south side fence, so I shall be back.
And now the bed, which is still in the box. Oh, silicone strip. I remember seeing that. Here it is.
All right, I'm gonna hop out and grab a bite. I'll be in the chat.
So where does this silicone? Okay. Cut
I'll be back,
a
man.
10 by 8 and silicone and stick it the uppermost spot of the glass bed as shown in the picture. Well, that was obnoxious. Ah, it wants me to cover the contact point. I understand that. I was concerned about that myself. I just had silicone strip. What the heck did it go? There it is. Okay. It's a 10mm piece. be paranoid, and I'm going to put a piece of the silicone on the other side as well. Because those are exposed contacts on both sides, and that one's positive, and it had me cover the negative. So let's just be a little paranoid. Is it actually needed? Probably not, but better safe, right? Here we go. Okay. Oh, it wanted the silicone here. Okay. There we go. So it wanted the silicone there, because that's where the nozzle's going to touch for its initial test. Okay. Oh. Well, here we go. Let's give it power. Got an LDO logo. It's upside down. Because I had the screen upside down. Okay. Okay, it wanted me to do what? Connect to touch button return, run the nozzle deck macro. It's not going to where it said it would. Oh man, seriously? I'm binding bad right there. What? Oh, that's why. I didn't trim the belt for my Z, and it's binding up. Try again. That was better. Okay, let's go back to macros and run the nozzle deck. I know I'm saying deck on purpose now just to annoy Nomad. Okay, it went to the opposite side, but it did it. Yeah. Yeah, let's get this on the Wi-Fi first before I go too much further. Network. Need to change my host name. I'm fighting something right there. I might be too tight. Oh, wait, I can loosen it up though. There's a way I can loosen this up a little bit, right? Because I might be too tight. It thinks I'm all the way at the top. Move, disable motors, accept. Yeah, it's fighting me. Bad. Hello?
Hi.
Ow.
Sorry. Let me move that back. There we go. That should be quieter now. Okay. First thing, before we do anything further, let us update your configs.
Can you hear that?
No. Let's update your configs.
Okay.
I sent you a link in Discord. Just update all the contents of those files with what's in the GitHub. Then what we're going to do is we're going to up your running current on that motor.
So did I just replace the files with these 3 files?
Yep.
Okay.
Should be 4.
Yeah, I gotta go figure out what the printer IP is. Actually, it should tell me on the screen somewhere.
You may need to restart it for it to tell you. Clipper screen's a little buggy.
Yeah, it's not telling me. Okay, I'll just cheat. One 139. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do so people can see what's going on. Let's go to StreamYard. Hey, built over bot. And present. Share screen. And I'm just gonna cheat and say entire screen. There we go. Woo!
Woo!
There we go. Okay.
Honestly, I just say go into each file, do copy all, and paste.
Which one am I in?
Macros, I believe. Yep. Positron macros.
I don't have this file.
That's new. Let's add it. Takeo macros. Let's see.
Oh, with the tachometer enabled park fan.
Oh, I guess that's the 2-pin fan, right? I don't know.
I don't know either.
Yeah, we're hey, just push print. We're actually at the point of printing, or about to be.
Okay.
All right, so go to your Z motor and let's run up that running current and printer CFG. Yep, right there. So your running current. No, really? 0.25? Set that to 0.6. And no, you're running current on the rest should be fine. What? Position end stop and stepper Z must be specified, but you're running
Because I'm on the IR still.
Yeah, this shouldn't have this is a stock config. This shouldn't have. Yeah, this is sensorless homing. So what about you bumped too far? Yeah, the probe is fine. Scroll back up. A little bit further. Stepper Z. Just above. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Uh-oh. They added the uncomment probe Z virtual end stop and then comment end stop pin. There we go. How's that?
Better. And since
Yeah,
I'm
since it was-
polycarb, I don't need to worry about it melting.
Yeah, you could probably up that to 0.7 if you want.
We'll try 0.6 for now.
I run all my motors at 0.6.
Are they all at 0.6 now?
I'm not sure about your config, but mine are.
Steppers. Okay, let's go back again. X is at.
Oh, they're running 0.7. Screw it. Put stepper Z on 0.7.
Okay. Stepper Y is at 0.7. So yeah, let's go ahead and put the Z at 0.7.
I'd send you over a Benchy G code, but I don't have my Positron with me right now.
And now I never did tension these belts.
Oh, shit. If it's moving and it's not skipping, you should be fine.
Is there a bed level mesh macro?
I would recommend doing manual leveling.
I just wanted to see how the IR did in my current lighting.
It exists, but yeah, it's going to be skeptical.
I don't see it anyways. So thermals, next test. Extruder. 180. Whoa! Something buzzing. I got a fan striking something.
Uh-oh.
Probably because I had to reef it down.
Probably.
But we are heating, and it is registering as heating. Bed. Let's set that to 50. And it's registering the bed getting hot. Now, eventually it'll wear that fan blade down a little, so it won't make that noise anymore. I hope. I don't know, can you hear it?
No.
Oh yeah, it's loud.
Yeah,
Okay,
she's
we
not a quiet
overshot.
burner.
We overshot by a lot. We're still going. We are still overshooting.
What's overshooting?
My extruder temp.
Yeah, you got a PID tune it.
Yep. Surprised it didn't throw a thermal by now.
Well, I mean, it's waiting for it to cool down.
Okay. Let's cool everything down and do a pit auto tune. After I move the print head over here and see if I can do something about that fan.
Yep. All right. I gotta hop out of here.
All right.
I'll keep my ear out, so if you need anything, shout, but ping me would be the best way to get to me. All right. See you guys.
I'm just going to assume it's going to wear itself out at some point. I'm tired of fighting with that. And which... Okay, so let's go ahead. That one's a little loose. Those are tight as all get out, though. So you know what? I'm going to leave it alone. We'll leave it at whatever tightness I have. Okay, home all again, just because I like making sure that works. Oh, I need to clip that belt. Actually, I gotta clip both those belts. Come on, gimme. There we go. There we go. Let's do that again, just to be sure. That looked better. Okay. Stop sharing. Yep. My ice positron is pretty much done now. I'm gonna move a few things around. I'm gonna move this down some, so I can pull that back up, and that gives me a little more slack in the Z. Okay. Still have to hook the PTFE tube up and test extruding. Oh, yeah. Probably should do that. And I haven't zip tied anything. They gave me this huge bag of zip ties, and I did not use a single one. You know, probably shouldn't make my life so hard. Did that actually go in is the question. I don't know. Yeah, black on black is kind of obnoxious because I can't see anything. What did I do with my flashlight? There it is. Ah, I can't get my hand in there. There we go. It still doesn't stay in. It's like there's no teeth on that tube. That'll be interesting. That one's holding. That one's not. Weird.
How's the build going?
Not too bad. We're moving. Everything heats up. I need to do a pit auto tune.
Yeah. I had an alert on the south fence. A deer tried to jump over it, and I got cattle fencing, and then about 6 inches above that I have barbed wire, and his leg went in between the cattle fencing and the barbed wire.
Oof. Alright, let's do a pid tune. Where's the pid tune macro? There is no pid tune macro. Really? Alright, you think 170 is a good target for my pid tune? Yeah. My the fan on the heat sink is because I had to crank it down so it didn't clip the bolt, the nut on the other side. I had to crank it down, so now the fan is buzzing against the heat sink on the hot end. And it's loud. Hey, Michael. I'm just doing PID tunes right now. I at least got a printer that actually, everything heats up and measures. Okay. Do I need to do a PID tune on the bed? Why not? Let's see if it'll even let. Nope. Unknown heater bed. It doesn't know the bed heater's it. That's that. What are they calling it? Here we are. I'm calling it heater bed. Try that. Ah, it knows that one. Okay. So while it's doing its thing, let's go ahead and open up Orca and download the Positron cube and get that printed. I need filament. Do we have the Positron cube on the GitHub? Does not look like it. Oh, apparently there's a bug fix for Orca right now. I'm not going to worry about it. Downloads. Positron test key. Default everything. Sluts. Export. Says it'll take 35 minutes to print the cube. Oh, I saw two bed level too. So do I bed level hot or cold? I normally do it hot. I don't know. A lot of spare parts. A lot of spare parts. Yep, got myself another one. So now I'm at 19 burgers. Probably only 8 of them actually work. Just doing a PID tune at the moment. Once that's on the bed, once that's done, I will attempt to level the bed and then do a test print. Oh, I didn't put any vision miner on it.
You ever just want to take back a gift you give somebody and whack them over the head with it?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Said, you ever want to just take back a gift you've given somebody and just whack them over the head with it?
What the hell did I do?
I just got a phone call from my mom, who a couple of years ago I bought her a 75-inch Roku TV. She doesn't know how to work a Roku account, so I made one for her. I get a call from her today asking me if I can call the ESPN people to cancel her subscription because she doesn't want to pay next month. And I tell her that you have to do it because the account's under your email. And she said, oh, well, you made the account. You should be able to do it. And I told her, click on the ESPN app, click settings, click subscription, click cancel. And she said she didn't feel right doing it through the TV.
Where does the filament... Oh, there it is. Like, where does the filament go into the extruder? Uh-oh. We got something.
Oh, that's just black magic. It goes from the spool straight to the extruder, no in between.
Okay. My bed now has been... So, level it hot or cold?
I don't think it really matters in class.
It does.
Then I would level hot.
Okay. So, do we have a bed level macro that'll help?
I have no idea.
We might, I saw something on the screen. Let me test that. More. Bed level. Well, if that's supposed to be at 0, It thinks that's at 0. I ain't anywhere
Hmm.
near the bed. At the back. I'm nowhere near the bed.
Oh.
Ah, that's a problem. Because I'm using the IR.
One thing that I know can help with IR is shine your flashlight through the bed. It seems more light better. Like when we were in the hotel lobby at Rocky Mountain, one of the ways we got to level with IR is I just stood there over top of it with my flashlight because the hotel lobby was pretty much dark.
Nope. Same.
Hmm.
Nowhere near. Still nowhere near. Nomad!
I heard what you have to do to summon him is you have to go in the bathroom, look directly in the mirror, and just sit there and do Nomad, Nomad,
Yeah. So
Nomad.
yeah, 'cause the problem, Joe, is it thinks it's at 0Z. So hey Jano, hope you're doing good. Long time no see. Well, long time no see online. Saw you at Rocky Mountain. So I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I'm not quite sure. Limits. No. It's not going to be able to print if it thinks that that's 0. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking, Joe. I hate trying to figure out offsets.
That white looks really good when it's split up.
Okay, config, printer. Here we are. Z offset's currently at negative
Nomad said do
3.1.
probe calibrate.
You don't need to scream.
I'm screaming.
Yeah, I got you. Your mic's running a little hot at the moment.
Oh.
There we go. I think it was the auto adjust.
That's weird because earlier your mic was kind of quiet to me, and then it got back to being pretty loud.
Yeah.
Which is
So what did he say to do?
probe calibrate. He's in YouTube chat.
Probe calibrate. I don't see that, so I'm gonna have to do it manually.
No, Matt, isn't that just a clipper command you enter?
Calibrating Z offset, providing accurate probe Z offset, blah, blah, blah. Start by homing the printer. Move the print head to the center of the bed. Okay, fine. We'll move to the center of the bed.
I honestly could be wrong about this. I think you literally just input probe calibrate into the flipper.
Actually, it's just the word
prompt.
probe if you're doing your X and Y. There we go. And that's center bed for me. I'm good with that. Okay. Start by home and move to, and then, oh, you're right. It is probe for X and Y, probe calibrate for Z. Okay. Copy. Paste. Send. Manual probe failed. Use test the Z command to test position and nozzle prior to running accept. Unknown command. No idea. But if I set the Z to 0, still too far. Let's do this again. So it's saying Z position 2.235. So I have not done this in so long, I'm not really sure what I'm doing anymore. Lower nozzle. Lower, 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 lower. It won't let me go any lower. Negative, I'm at negative 376 and it won't let me go lower. Abort. Hey, Solar 3DP, and yep, I'm doing the upside down.
Yep, we're doing the cursed upside down printer that somehow works.
But right now I'm having a problem with the fact that it won't go low enough for me to do this. So what we're going to do is we're going to come into config, printer. We're at negative 3.5 now. Let's set it to negative 4. And see if that goes up or down, because I can't remember. So we'll set that to negative 4. Save and restart. Must be between position min and position max. So it's having a problem with my position min and max. What is defining zero position? I'm not really sure. Okay, I've been going for almost 5 hours, and as you can hear by the background, things are getting really loud. I'm going to stop at this point, and we'll try again later. Take care, everyone.